You guys hearing the neumes? You hear that? You hear that? You hear that, man? The neumes? Freaking ridiculous. One of my buddies is at freaking Monaco. That's not that. You know what? I'm about to say that's not fair, but also. What in the frick? It's backfire though. Business end of a pretty sweet rocket. What the frick is that? Oh. To be fair, Monaco sucks to spectate at. I guess, yeah, I suppose. What if you're in the luxury box? Dude. What the hell? That's... Okay. Happy Memorial Day, Chief. Yeah. Yeah. Your friend might be in Monaco, but he doesn't run Twitch's premier rocket stream. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Okay. You see qualifying? I didn't see it. I saw the results, though. I was asleep. All I have to say is Carlos Lessains, famous driver from Italy. Quick question: what with the super heavy Krennics and what looks like the start of a launch site over? I thought you said no rocket launch sites. I did say no rocket launch sites. That's not. That's not that. Drool's making something else. Now, I'm not exactly sure what he's making over there, but it's something else. Yawn. I mean, yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to be. Maybe? Yeah, yeah, see? Yeah, that's pretty neat, huh? We also got, yeah, exactly. We also got the Dream. We got the Dream. And then we got the Wasp. And then, check it out. We got two of them. We got two of them, man. We got a Soviet tracking ship right there, which is pretty rad. And we got an Iowa that's sitting on top of a floating dry dock. We got the Mercy, the medical ship. We got a couple of museum pieces right here, and here. Hey, Sneaky. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Then we got World Killer to the container ship over here. And then the Stena, which is a car ferry. And then there's a cargo. The first intermodal cargo ship is out there. We have the Edmund Fitzgerald. And then I think Lunprod did the Lexington here. We need CVN 65 or CV6. Yeah. Well, my boat guy is Drool Bucket. Drool Bucket is the guy that does all the boats. He does a phenomenal freaking job Cool stuff making its way through the Great Lakes from Minnesota down to my neck of the woods. Let me see. Yeah, I don't hate that. It's a pretty cool museum piece right there. Cool, man. Did you hear about the astronaut getting fined for trying to sneak their pet with them? What? No. It was a catastrophe. Yeah. Did I just make a list? Your intrusion has been logged. All right. Where am I? What was I doing? Jewel, so I've been offered a job, but I will be less on the server, so I just want to let you know. Also, if someone really wants to build a ship in my side of the woods, please DM before building. Yeah, no problem, dude. All good. Hello. Give me these.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The Joan. What's up? Just gotta. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I'll work on this today. I'm gonna need much more concrete. The heliport is lagging behind schedule. Chill weekend, can't complain. Modern Minecraft watching streams. Right on, man. When you get a chance today, I would love to show you the interior of the house you completed last week. Yeah, sure. Sure. Alright, I'll head over to you now. Gotta go this way. Drew, where'd you get a job at? If you mind saying. Did you get something good? So it's on EJ Standard Time. That was funny. Medical assistant at a summer camp. Cool. So, if you're newer to this, this is the survival city build. Pretty cool. I wanted to make some progress. Maybe I'll do it today or tomorrow. I don't know. Hey, Yachty. How are you? I'm not sure yet. Bear with me. Hey, Blazing, how you doing? Don't feel bad I restarted my RO map. Yeah, real fake containers! Alright, we're making our way into the city. I gotta go over here. There's a bear with you? Yeah, what did... The right to bears. That's what that says, right? How could that possibly be misconstrued? Doing fine, relaxing on your day off. Right on, man. Furred. Flashlight, bro, how are you? Man, 48's making some work out here. Damn. Do check out the CenturyLink building as well. I'm making some good progress. Oh, bother. Yeah, I will, mate. Sorry, I kind of modulated back to a different accent. Oh, look at this. Is this where your house is? Which one's yours? Royal Garneau Estates. Yeah, Royal Garneau. South side. I'm out front. Oh, look, a tennis courts for me to practice my stroke. Emphasis on stroke. Wow. Home, home again. I like to be here when I can. When I come home, cold and tired, it's nice to warm my bones beside the fire. Anyway. Oh, so fancy. Dude, the frickin' shades, though. You even did the frickin' curtains. I'm sleeping right here. What the hell? Computers? It's another tournament! Anyway, what? Where do you go? There you go. How did you do small banners? How'd you banner? Bruce Banner. That looks like my streaming setup, to be honest. Oh, Magic. Oh, sneaky. He's gonna be that. He's gonna be that guy. Oh, all right. Freaking drapes on the bed, bro. Hey, Daitor. This walk-in closet's bigger than my apartment. This walk-in closet is bigger than my damn apartment. Double sinks for one guy. I think Canadian plays on here with his wife. Very nice. This is impressive, dude. Oh. Aquarium with fish. Please take a moment to familiarize yourself with the exits at the right and left of the movie theater. Sit down, relax, and enjoy the movie. In the event of a fire, use these exits indicated here. It's a little dusty in here, don't you think? Oh, darts! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see Top Gun Maverick! With my buddy on Tuesday, got us tickets at theaters across town, so we'll have reclining seats. My God. Dude, is this a bowling alley? Bro, I went bowling the other day. I sucked. I think it's like golf, right? You're supposed to get a low score. It's a freaking bowling alley. The lower the score, the better. Yeah. That's how that... What the frick? Bro!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, an endless... Oh, it's an endless pool. Look at you, Mr. Fancy. Look at you, Mr. Fancy. Tiggs, don't hurt yourself. Yep, my garage is gonna be almost as big as this. Hey, get out from there. Get out from there. Get out from there. How dare you? Well, that's a pretty damn impressive house, if I do say so myself. I love refrigerators. How can you not tell? Real stainless steel? Magnet. Appliance Direct. Anybody? Central Florida? Appliance Direct. You paid too much. Thank you. Oh, Juice Spot, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for visiting. Thanks for inviting me. Jeez. That is damn impressive, boy. It's wacky. No, no. Hey, Vin. Alright, now we're off to Architect. Panther. Man. This city's growing so fast, I'm having trouble recognizing some parts of it because it's so different from the last time that I saw it. We gotta fill up that lot today, I think, Creeper. Oh, Architect, I went past it. I haven't gone over there, Ian. No, not yet. That building from Iowa City came out really nice, actually. I really like that building. It looks good. Yes. Veggies. Morning. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's gonna look good, Architect. I can see it. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Stairs. Yep. It's gonna look real good. Sorry, I was excited. No need to apologize. It's a pretty awesome project. Cookie. Yeah, Architect, that's gonna look real nice, actually. You have to grab mats for speed building. Okay. Hey, that's a nice one. That building was hard to make, man. That thing took freaking forever. Well, I'm heading over to the Block Museum. So that's down this boulevard right here. Are you done building in this world? No. Where'd you get that idea? No, not even close. So when are we gonna build London Bridge? This isn't Tucson. Or, no, Lake Havasu. Nice background music. It's NASA's hold music. Not even kidding. I got the idea from my head. Just got here. No, we're not even close to being finished. Yeah, Kickning already has some tucks in here. Yeah, Lundprod's been working on that, but yeah. Wow. No tickets. Do we just go in? Hello, sir. I'd like to purchase one ticket, please. Thank you. There we go. No outside food or drinks, but we're outside. Real architecture? Some of it is a Yoda, yeah. This is cool. Yeah, this is... I can already tell that that's a project that's going to be really cool when it's done. That one's coming along, huh? Kick, this is the one you were talking about, right? That's a big mother. Let's go up there. Damn, son. Kick, that might be the tallest building we got. It's pretty damn close. Jeez. K3, man. That building is one of the prettiest Minecraft things I've ever seen. Ever. Jesus. Yeah, seriously, see that thing? Unreal, dude. Top of the scaffolding is the world build limit. Yeah. So you were close. Just remember, there's always someone that's having a worse day than you. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty bad. It was the hottest thing at the pier, though. That's a solar system move. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, this place. This is a little strange. Is this the Lego room? It's... Why would... Why? I don't understand. Hey FX, what's going on, man? What is the purpose of this? K3, what are you doing in here? Why is this... Why? And you did it too, Sirius. That was the funny part. Dance, monkey, dance! You are monkey chat in your little monkey shoes. You did jack off the building? What? It's kind of weird. I don't know why someone would admit to that. Oh, I want to see Divindalis' building. Divindalinus. Hey, Flykin. I'm streaming. Got you. I don't know what's going on with this sword. You're gonna have to ask Hail Drama. Oh, nice! Thanks! Understandable. Have a nice day. Where's Bach? Where's Bach? Linus, where is it? Oh, Bach is over there. Wait, you're streaming? Since when? Yeah, I just figured out how to stream. I'm not really good with computers. How do I do this? I'll be back. Can I be beat oven? What? Beat oven? Hello down with the pea pods. All right. Anybody else have anything they want me to see? Guys, the progress has been insane. It's really freaking cool. Makes me pretty damn happy. Are we speed building or filling the channel in? We should get a couple of speed builds in today just so we can get these filler buildings figured out. The industrial district that you and K3 are working on. Oh, look, it's a jolly good factory that you're building there, mate. Nice. Yeah, just make sure you, like I said, make sure you don't go too far into Animals Tree Farm. That's one of the original historical sites. Is the channel ready to be filled with water? Yeah, I think so. Needs an orphanage? Orphanage? There are no orphanages here. Everybody has nice, loving families. How do you expect to get Batman? We don't need Batman. Hey, Karen. How long to make a city like this, Space Capybara? About a year and a half in. This is all done in survival, guys. All of it. Yeah. All survival. We mined everything. Yep. It's been only 20 minutes and you haven't thrown shade at you. Do you want me to? Yeah, I have chapped lips in the middle of spring and it's really annoying. Yeah, Tiggs and Boring Rocket and a couple of other guys are working on the airport. Doing good. It's coming along. We started right here and we've been expanding out ever since. Oh, thanks, Furs. I don't know, Sebi. That was their. That's how they did it. Cool beans. All right. Let's build out a couple of these buildings today. We did that because of how offset the runway thresholds are. Oh, there you go. Boy. Boy. How are you? So what I usually do, fellas, is I just pick a building. We pick a building from a random city. Like, totally random. Not even, like, buildings that people know. I just go into Google Earth, and I pick a building, and we make it. We need another medium building. Maybe we could do something a little bit bigger. Let me just pick a random one. Let's go up here. Let's go to Portland. I haven't built anything up here, ever. Might be able to get away with doing a bigger one, but I don't know if we should necessarily speed build it, you know? Like, maybe let's just build today. Let's find something. Build the unfinished Orlando building, the I-4 eyesore. Ugh. 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 Ooh. 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 Trying to find something. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, but that building would be... I think it would be a little bit difficult, huh? Build something Canadian. Have you had a sandwich from the sandwich shop that is only open 3 hours a day? Eh? I actually like this building. Do it for Canada. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard. What is it? For thee, right? Yeah. Anyway, we want to go up there. Let's pick something. How about Calgary? What the hell is that? Anybody know what that ship with the satellite things are in Minecraft? That's the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. It was a Soviet space program era tracking ship. What's my favorite color? Blue. What's your favorite color? You're looking at my city. Nice. You ever built anything from the UK? There's stuff in the UK, sure. In the map, yeah. I didn't build any. But people have. It's sad how like 30% of Calgary is just parking lots. Yeah. Your streets are kind of crooked there. Why is 17 crooked?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Did I miss flooding the canal filling? No. No. Check Vancouver, eh? What was your favorite Minecraft update? I don't know. The one that increased the height limit. Neato burrito. What about building this building? No. I don't wanna. Sneaky, that'd be not a bad build, but we gotta build something smaller. We need small buildings. That's the whole purpose of doing these types of builds. We gotta build something tiny. We just gotta build filler buildings, basically. They don't have to be like crazy. They could just... No more Art Deco. Yeah. Art Deco buildings are hard to make, but that's the reason why I like them. Because they are difficult. Build this, 40 High Street, Carlisle, Pennsylvania. Well, Chad already got up my tail about building a Canadian building because we gotta be inclusive, like, and remember? It's 2022. You can't shame people for their stupid decisions. That was a joke. Please don't kill me. That was a joke. Please don't kill me. Make it a parking lot in honor of Calgary. We should. Can we do that? Oh, that's such a good idea. Can we just make it a freaking parking lot? That's pretty funny. Let's find a building with a parking lot. It's kind of cool how the train tracks go right through the city, eh? And then looks like you guys just built a bunch of buildings on top of it. That's actually kind of cool. I like that. That's pretty neat. That's rough, buddy. No. The ultimate Canadian insult. You know what it is? Sorry, bud. Ah, sorry, bud. Ah. It's just mean. But see, here's the thing, and this is what Canadians have told me. Here's the thing. If you say sorry, oh, sorry, that's actually apologizing. If you say, oh, sorry, bud, that means that's an insult. This is what I've been told. That building is cool, man. That's really nice. Look at that thing. That thing's really neat. Sorry, bud. Glide path can confirm. See? Are you a fan of the Nordschleife? Der Nürburgring North Circuit? Ja, jawohl. Ja, ich liebe. Ja, ist gut. Oh, listen you hoser. Hey, don't call me that there. That's messed up. Why would you say that to somebody? That's totally messed up, dude. I thought saying Tim Hortons is just okay. I like Tim Hortons. But I have to like Dunkin'. I'm from Boston. I have to like Dunkin' Donuts. And Dunkin' Donuts is delicious, so, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just looking around for a building with a nice parking lot. Supporting local cafes is better than Dunkin'. Dunkin' is my local cafe, you moron! But, like... Local cafes. Give me a freaking break. What's this building right here? Nah, that's a mini mall. We don't want that. Still a franchise. Still a franchise. Look at you. Oh, tell me more, Sebby, about how good of a person you are. Oh, you're such a good person. Oh my God. Oh, you're such a good person. Oh, CWB McLean and Partners. Oh yeah, that building's pretty good. It's got a parking lot behind it too. Oh, look at that one. The complex stage. Okay. I don't know what that is. This is not Calgary. This is in Quebec, isn't it? No, Montreal. Asset, I like this part. You see this part right here? I like this part. This part of Montreal is nice. That part right there. Have you built Nakatomi Plaza yet? No. I'm trying to find more. Gotta find more buildings to make there, bud. That was actually the Gilles Villeneuve track that you're looking at. I know. I've been there. Yeah, many times. Yeah, that's my favorite part. I don't know, man. I'm not really finding any buildings that are really catching my fancy here. What the hell is this? There's all these old school buildings in here. Let's see. Oh, cool. The Molson's Bank, though. Look at that. Oh, the Molson's Bank there, bud. Oh, perfect. Oh, look at that. That's a really nice building. I like the part where it says Molson. This is cool. No, wait. Where am I? Oh. I lost it. I lost it. No, there it is. 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 I found it. I saw Inglewood. I'm like, Los Angeles. Wait, what? Let's go right back in here. Oh, look at this place. Oh, this place looks great. Oh, look, they got a... Oh. It's a Ford, but it also says Red Bull on it, so... Oh, Downtown Drug Mart, sponsored by Coca-Cola. Oh, very good there. Canadian, that a nice place? What is that, Stephen Avenue? Seems pretty cool. Oh my gosh, a beltway that actually goes around the city? Please. Wow. That's cool, man. Seems like a pretty cool spot. I don't know, man. I gotta find something. Alright. Okay. Molson Bank? I suppose we could make it, but we're gonna need the right type of mats for that one there. I think I don't know, what do you think we should do to make that type of building? If we really want to make the Molson Bank, that'd be a kind of a fun one to make. That's kind of a complicated building. Hi. I don't know how we'd make that, dude. It's a nice building, though, for sure. How overpriced is Trib Steakhouse? Don't lie. The ornate stuff is going to be difficult to make. Never been there, but I think there's a yummy pizza place in the basement. Oh, word. All right, cool. Sweet. Canadian, if we do a speed build, do you want to make the front of this thing? And we can make the rest of it, because that's going to take a long time to make. That's why I like busting out the prefab wooden buildings. I think they look better. You'd have to prep it for next weekend? Okay. We'll save Molson's Bank for next weekend. Alright. Huh. You have a place in here called Eclair? Wow. Eclair! I know it's Eau Claire. It's different. But I like saying Eclair, okay. You could speed build row houses like this. Yeah, this isn't the right spot for that, though. What about this? What about this guy? What about this one right here? Yeah, I think so, Grav. Wait. No, that way. I want to go this way. Hello. What are you doing? Hello. Hey, how you doing? Ah, they even put it on the temporary bridge scaffolding. That's cool. That's, I forget the name of that tank. It's not a Sherman, believe it or not, if I'm looking at that right. Any tank experts in here? I was watching something about the Chieftain. The Chieftain, which is a great channel about tanks on YouTube. If I'm remembering, that's like a super rare version of the Sherman that was made in Canada. I could be wrong, though. It's a tank, Hanta. What do you want? Yeah, we see it's different. It looks different. It's a Firefly Sherman. Let me see. Yeah, I guess it is. That's cool. Want to get distracted by DC-3s instead? No, I'm good. And where were these made? The factory you're building is a tank factory? Kaiserwerk? Oh, that's sick, dude. Wait, this is real? Hold on. It's still going? I didn't know that. Hold on. Just give me a second here. We might have a building that we want to make. Sorry, Calgary. Just give me 1 moment. Where are we? We're in Warren? Where's Warren? Okay. That's it right there, I think. Here, I gotta turn on Goggle Earth Community. This is GM. This is Chevy. See? Trying to, here, hold on. Let's go right here. It's 3 buildings. The Crocodile is your favorite tank? I like bridge lay, or no, recovery tanks. Recovery tanks are my favorite. Alright, we gotta find those 3 buildings all next to each other. 3 tan buildings. There it is. That's it right there. Any tanks? Any tanks rolling out the back of this? No, I don't think so. That's a big building? Yeah. Dude, look at the front. What do we got? Whoa. Look at what's on the end. Who knows what that is? No way. It's a Striker MGS. That's cool. Striker MGS. It has a... So, cool thing about Striker MGSs, they have that cannon on it. But, it's the cannon from an M1, not an M1A1. So that's a 105 rifled barrel. And the 120, they put the 120 on the Sherman. Yeah. Striker MGS, dude. Those things are cool. And then they have a Hemet there, too. We like those. And then it looks like they got an MRAP, a Bradley, and an M155. Yeah. I don't think that's called an M155. I think that's a, it's a 155 mil, but it's a self-propelled artillery piece. I forget what it's called. I'm wondering, do they manufacture the tanks here? Like, do they make them here? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I guess they do. That's a tank factory. Oh, that's so cool. A Paladin? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Dude, look. Look at all the hardware. What do you got in here? Hemets? 3-wheeled Hemets out back. There's a Paladin there. A couple of bridge layers. Looks like some 7 tons right there. Humvees. I forget that, Goalie, what's the name of these things? Those guys right there. I forget what they're called. It's kind of like a Hemet, but it's not. Yeah, another Paladin right there. There's some Bradleys. That's cool, man. Yeah, those trucks, I forget. Are they upgrading them? We have a ton of those down the street getting upgraded. That's probably what they do. Yeah, freaking tank factory right there. Well, they don't... The interesting thing is, guys, they don't actually make Abrams anymore. They haven't made Abrams tanks for a very long time. What they do is they just take old Abrams tanks, and they take them apart, and they put them back together with new components in it. Cool. An LMTV? That's what it's called, yeah. This is pretty neat. Yeah, that's where all the Abrams were made. Oh, and at another plant in Lima until 1996, when the plant was closed and tank assembly and maintenance operations were consolidated at the Lima plant. Ew. Fellas, I'm not exactly sure what we should do here. We could freehand a building if we want. I'm wondering if there's any like buildings here that would look nice in this plot. There's not really much. That's what I've been looking for. I mean, it'd be cool to build the tank factory though. No one's done a movie theater? Freehand a movie theater? Okay. But that's hard to do that's hard to speed build. Our engineering capabilities are higher than you're giving us credit for. Me? You know what? Let's get a parking lot. I'm dead serious about that. Let's do a parking lot from here over, fellas. Let's draft out a parking lot. And let's put the entrances to the parking lot, like, right here. Alright. And then put another entrance over here. Hey, Echo. We're gonna make a parking lot. Give it, Creeper, give it, no. Put some grass, like right here. Gotta have some grass. Gotta touch some grass, man. Panta, do we have concrete powder over there? We're gonna need white concrete and concrete powder. Parking lot or garage? We could make a parking garage. That's no problem. Here's our place in town. What's that, Denny? Let me see. Oh, word. Cool. Yo, what's that? Oh. Cool. Go to historical. Okay. Hey. Hey. Okay. Neato. That's cool, man. It had more, just not filmed clearly. That's a cool place, man. Neat. I mean, fellas, we can make a parking garage. That's no problem. Let's, yeah, Lockheed. Yeah, I got you. Let's see. What should we make this out of? Let me find something. Stone brick should be... Could always rock out the helipad. We could... I think we should go do that after this. We'll finish at least the top of the helicopter pad. You so ready for tomorrow? It's gonna feel like Christmas. Yeah. Panta's working on the concrete powder. Okay. We have a lot of terracotta, stone bricks. Okay. Anybody got iron? We need iron bars because we'll put a fence up around it. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's like one of the more fun days of racing. Flecken. It's so we have the Indy 500, Coca-Cola 600, and Monaco all tomorrow. Like 3 really good races all on the same day. Yeah, it's yeah, just all great races. Yeah, real life racing, dude. Real life. I have the empty shulk. It's right there. Actually, let's see. What do I have in here? Sea lantern, jungle planks, iron bars, blocks of iron. Okay, do I have concrete in here? Oh, I have tons of iron bars. Alright. Architect has chests over there for dumping. Cool. Alright. Let's make the fence around the parking lot first. So... you guys want to grab some iron bars. Just do these 2 sides here. Don't do the back side just yet, because I'm not sure if there's going to be other buildings there. We need to go too high on the iron bars, I think. We'll fence off the parking lot. It'll look good. Yeah, Panther, we need that dark concrete, dude. Concrete delivery for Mr. Cave Johnson. Or is it Mr. Eric Johnson? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, Panther. Panther. All right, let's get this shulker up out of here. Let's get this shulker up out of here. Put it over here, man. What are you making now? Parking lot. Panther. All right, fill it in. Fill it in, boys. Exciting. It's not exciting, it's realistic. Okay. Now we're gonna have to draw out some parking spaces soon. But this is an easy thing. I couldn't decide what to build, so I wanted to build... let's just build something simple. Paved paradise. It is what it is. Yeah, Sebi. 24 hours at Nordschleife is borderline psychotic. But yeah, that's right, dude. Flecken, there's also the 24-hour enduro at the Nürburgring. And it's not the stupid GP circuit. It's the actual track, which is... I've been learning that with music. Keeping it simple can get you the best results. Yeah. Sneaky, whenever I have, like, a creative block, that's what I do. This is what I do. That's why I was like, I can't really decide on what we want. Nothing's really catching my fancy. So let's just build a parking lot. Start off with something like this. Maybe, and then maybe you'll think of something. Like, the simple ideas usually, like, cause a cascading effect of creativity. So, like, yeah. I didn't learn that from music, per se, but it does apply to music. You're absolutely right. I learned it from drawing. I learned it from going to freaking art school. Just draw something. Draw something. And if you draw something, you'll find something to make. It's very strange how our brain works like that. You want to see a 24-hour Le Mans, but from back in the day. The closest thing that you're going to get to that is Goodwood. Flacken. Goodwood Festival of Speed. Goodwood Revival. With Goodwood Revival, they literally just race old cars. On, not on Le Mans, but that's the racing series. The racing series is old cars only, which is actually really freaking cool. Some of the gnarliest racing footage I've ever seen is of a Super Cobra Jet Ford Galaxy and a Mini Cooper duking it out on the track. Freaking awesome. Yeah, Goodwood Revival, dude. It is freaking hectic. Okay, fellas, now we need to put down the white concrete. We need to make this concrete needs to be solid though. I'm gonna go take this stuff over to the lake and I'll get you guys some solid blocks. If somebody wants to grab that, we'll find a water source and we'll go where's the closest water to us? Ah, yes. The void. Lovely. If anybody has a bucket, that would actually be super useful. But if not, we'll just go water. You have a bucket, Architect? Alright, grab us a bucket of water and I'll meet you back there. Mr. Bucket. Balls come out of my top. Bro, I'm addicted. Flanking, there's a reason why I like old cars. Yeah, no, yeah, and they're not like, this isn't for show, dude. They crash and they wreck old cars, but the idea is that the old cars should be raced. It should be raced. They should be driven. You don't just sit in a friggin' museum all day. What part is my favorite? Dude, look at 7 minutes in. Unbelievable. Look at that. Look at those cars duking it out. Isn't that cool? go. Hey, Ray, what's going on, man? Paul Scambait's here. What's up, man? This looks cool. We're making a parking lot, man. We just set up a concrete factory, though. We're trying to make concrete here because we need to mark the parking spaces. That's all. Interesting. You have to take concrete powder and turn it into regular concrete. So now what we can do... Watch, ready? Oh. Right, and then cars are like 3 wide. So make the spaces 5 long and then 3 wide space in between. See? Oh, dude, I almost made it the exact... Architect, we almost got it exact. Here, put grass in here for the last spot, fellas. Oh, no, we got it right. Excellent. Never mind. I'm stupid. Do not listen to me. Except when talking about how serious Potato Bot is an idiot. Then you can listen to me. Alright, so... We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then right here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then we need to do something like this. We might have to extend the parking lot, fellas. Yeah, so, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so, yeah, the parking lot's going to have to be extended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage. Yeah, that'll work. Of course, Grumpy, it's my job. Hey, Tara. What's up, man? How you doing? Hey. How much you tipping the scales lately, dude? Hey, Press, what's going on, man? I don't know, I haven't weighed myself, been in a hole mentally. Alright. Alright. You need help with stuff, dude. Talk to me, Goose. I'm here. I'm serious about that. I know the freaking grind, man. Better than most. Just remember that. Who's Tara? Eh, he's just some guy. I'm serious about that. And then, Architect, we can put another security gate here. You know what I'm saying? No, good job. You can count. And you can count on me waiting for you in the parking lot. Hey, shooter! Haven't you forgot your 9-iron? Sweet. You know what? I know it's just a cocky little parking lot, but... Oh, yep. No, okay, that's... Yeah, that's not gonna work. But this thing's actually pretty neat. I like it. Why are guns called a 9-iron? It's a club. It's a golf club. It's a golf club, man. You in the barrier. Yep. Hey, Creeper, I am colorblind. I mean, that looks all white to me. Anybody near Bach Tower? Hey, Kick, can you just go over to Bach? You're the closest. Colorblind? How many fingers am I holding up? 8? Oh, Ian's got it. Oh, it's just regular gray concrete over here. It's near the train station. So, Architect, I have regular concrete, or just paved concrete. Take it and intersperse it in so we can make a texture so we have enough to finish the parking lot. So, like, just, see what I'm saying? Let's texture the parking lot and make it look like it's been repaired a couple of times. So just pick out random pieces and fill it in with the paved concrete, and we'll call it a happy accident. Yeah, just... I think that's enough holes. I think we poked enough. gonna look good, man. Yeah, adding that texture actually is really cool. I've seen Benno and a couple of other people on the server do this stuff. And they did a freaking sick job. It looks amazing. How about a small path? Well, I'm not sure what we're going to put over here for buildings yet. But, yeah. Yeah. Perfect. And whoever built the guard shack over here, build another one right here where I'm standing. And then we gotta put a grass front here. And then what I'll do is I'll put more iron. Alright, Canadian, see you, buddy. On a serious thing, though, when cults were becoming a thing, and etc., were guns billet, forged, or casted, how did they make stock steel? Blacksmith. Forged. Blacksmith, dude. So, Flykin, there's a place in Massachusetts, and dude, I actually learned this at a historic village, which was kind of funny. I learned this at a historic village. There's this place in Massachusetts called Sturbridge Village. Sturbridge Village is a turn of the century, like it's a living museum, so it's like a turn of the century like interactive museum. It's so like it's supposed to be a village in New England in like 1901 or 1902, and they had a blacksmith there, and he was forging some horseshoes. And I started talking about it. I'm like, dude, me with my infinite smooth brain was like, I said like, so is steel a thing yet? And he's like, yeah, of course steel's the thing. I'm forging steel right now. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, I guess steel was a thing. That makes sense. Yeah, I freaking asked the guy, I'm like, asked the blacksmith, and then I was like, okay, so how do you make steel then? He's like, oh, I forge it. Yeah, man. This is cool. This came out really good. Alright, fellas, on the part in front of the parking lot, dump the scaffolding. You can get a good look at it. It's just steel with carbon added. Yeah. Yeah, that's what steel is. Yeah, it's steel with carbon. It's carbonated steel. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what makes steel. If it's not carbonated steel, it's just iron. Nice. No, iron plus carbon is steel, excuse me. Sorry about that. But, like, see, Fleck, and here's the thing. Like, when you combine them, right? And I know you'll find this interesting. When you combine them, there's, like, different types of steel and stuff. There's all different types, and some is stronger, some is not stronger. Like, okay, I'll give you an example. I like American cars, right? Obviously. I like old cars. I like old American cars. The reason why I like them is because they were built really well, because they were built with really, really nice steel. The steel in all the old American iron, ironically as it's called, is, it's Bethlehem steel, most likely, which, Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, you've probably heard of that, made the best steel in the world. Like, by bar none. No steel even competes with it. Bethlehem steel was so ridiculously good that even today it's still better than most. Like, it's way better than Chinese steel, let me put it that way. Not to say that the Chinese are bad at making stuff. Like, you know, it's really, really, really good steel. It's so sought after, people look for it, even today. That's how good Bethlehem steel was. And they went under in the 90s, which really sucks. Except rockets. They don't... Rockets aren't made out of steel. Except stainless, which stainless steel and steel are two different things. Bethlehem, yeah, they used to have shipyards, but the entirety of Bethlehem was in, well, Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I'll show you. The steel mill there was absurd. And that's, dude, everybody wanted Bethlehem steel. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was it, but I'm not 100%. I mean, you could literally see the steel mill from space. Oh, yeah, serious, of course. Yep, see? Yeah, that's definitely a steel mill. Or was. Now it's open space condos and whatever. Yeah, Bethlehem Steel they own shipyards all over the U.S. They use their steel to make Navy ships, and the Navy loved them because they need good steel. This was Four River Shipyard, Bethlehem Steel over here in Massachusetts. They built that ship right there, Salem. It's a Des Moines class cruiser. It's the only heavy cruiser left in existence. CA-139. My grandfather worked at this shipyard. They build aircraft carriers here, man. Actually, that ship right there, one of the ships that Lundprod did, the Lexington, that was made at that shipyard. That ship right there. Pretty cool, huh? And dude, like I said, people still look for Bethlehem steel. They made the strongest steel. Like, the strongest. It wasn't even a judgment call. That in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh was notorious for its good steel. That's why the Steelers are called the Steelers. Because this all used to be steel mills all up in here. Now it's Hipsterville, which is great. How could a company like that go under if it was so good? So in the 90s, anybody have any concrete? Yeah. No, not everything went to plastic. In the 90s, they started offshoring jobs, so it's kind of a long story. The short story is that the U.S. really started offshoring its industrial base in the 90s to China because we opened up relations with them. And that's fine. Actually, it started in the 80s and the 90s. The idea was to drive the Soviet Union economically into the ground. So that started with Nixon in 1972. Nixon was the first U.S. president to visit the Great Wall of China, and he met with Mao, right? And they had opened up economic relations between China and the U.S. And what the U.S. was trying to do is, like I said, drive the Soviet Union into the ground, right? So they started offshoring stuff to China, right? And it turns out that, China has a lot of peasants, or at the time had a lot of peasants in it. So if we put ourselves on equal footing with them, right, and start moving industry over there, right? We could get stuff made for less, right? You get stuff made for cheap, which is pretty much how it is to this day. We started offshoring everything over there in the 80s and the 90s. Steel, semiconductors. That's a good one. Massachusetts, where I'm from, you know, Pittsburgh was known for steel. Massachusetts was known for his semiconductors. They made computers here and stuff. Not anymore. Is the Nimitz finished? Yeah, we have 2 Nimitz class, Ivan. Mm-hmm. Wait. Lavatory. Oh, no, it wasn't. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's like I said, the reason why we did it, the reason why we thought that was a good idea, it's obvious that it wasn't a good idea right now, especially with the pandemic. I think that's a really good reason why you shouldn't do that. The reason why the reason why they thought it was a good idea is, once again, it was to drive the Soviet Union into the ground. We needed to get rid of them, or at least we wanted to. We needed to get rid of them because they're gonna, you know, they're a threat, right? Like, they're a threat to national security, right? You've heard this before, right? And I'm not saying it's good or a bad thing. Like, I'm just trying to tell you what's going on. So that was the idea. We offshore stuff and we drive them into the ground. That's why South Korea, Japan, Germany. Look, think about where all these 3 countries are. China, think about where they all are. They're all in proximity to the Soviet Union. That's not an accident. Yeah, people like blaming the Union's lavatory. First of all, A, I don't like blaming people. B, I don't like blaming people when I'm explaining history to people. That's annoying. The people that blame people, that doesn't solve anything. That's dumb. That's what I'm growing to hate in this day and age. I hate people that blame people. Because anybody can blame somebody. It's very easy. It's very cheap to just say it's this person's fault. It's that person's fault. It's that person's fault. You know, if you really want to fix something, you don't even talk about it. You solve the damn problem. So I don't like people that blame people. I really don't. That is, take it from somebody, you know, as a kid, I made infinite excuses and I blamed everybody else for my problems, right? The only way you get better at that is fixing your own stuff, right? I hate blaming people. I hate it. I won't do it. Except Yarg. Yeah, Flykin, it happens. Anyway, it happens. Yeah, that's why whenever I'm giving a historical explanation about things, and I'm very careful about this, I take it very, very, very seriously. More seriously than I probably should. I never blame somebody. I never say it's this person's fault, because that's not how human history works. It's never one person's fault. Any ridiculous global event is always a cataclysm, like an engineering disaster. It's never one singular thing. Like with Challenger, for instance, the space shuttle, something I know a lot about. It's never one thing. It was no one person's fault. It was a bunch of stupid decisions on one on top of the other. It's never one person's fault. Ever. That's not how humans work. There's always a set of circumstances, like the people that we blame for like bad things in history, there's always a set of circumstances in which that happened. In which that person got enabled. So like, we'll take like Stupid Mustache Man. There was a reason why he was the way that he was. You know? And I'm not saying that it's the way he was is good or bad. I'm trying to tell you what's going on. You be the judge. And most of the time, he's gonna judge bad. That guy was kind of a douche. Stupid freaking emo kid, man. Seriously, think about it. Emo kid, painter, failed art student, blaming everybody else for your problems. See where that leads? Ooh. Seriously, failed art student. Freaking emo kid. Yeah, Lavatory, it's not as simple as just blaming the unions. That's too convenient for me. I know humans don't work like that. It's like, oh yeah, okay, we're gonna beat the union, so we're gonna take your job and move it to China. That's the expectation, right? Like, That's not that's not how humans work. Like, don't get me wrong, we do a lot of humans and a lot of history is done out of spite, which is kind of funny to me, but it's way more complicated than that, dude. Helix paint, trust me, wreck. Hey Harp, what's going on? But yeah, whenever somebody asks me in lavatory, I don't know if I don't think I've seen you in here before, but if you haven't, hi, I'm EJ. Whenever people do ask me about history, I get asked about spaceflight history, engineering ethics a lot. Whenever I explain it, I never blame one person because it's never one person's fault. Anybody that thinks that is an idiot. It's always more complicated. Anyway, parking lot do be looking good though. Let me see it on the map. Yeah, see? That fits. It looks good. Nice. I've been here before while you were playing Flight Sim. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, did you see the Maverick expansion yesterday? That's actually really freaking fun, dude. They have plans to expand Wenchang. Oh, please do this. Oh, look at all those pads. Dude, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. As much as I want to. Peter loved it yesterday? I'm glad. I'm glad, Chief. Yeah, hell yeah. No, Flykin, I'm still gonna play GTA. I've just been playing GTA off stream. Yeah. The city's too close? It's China, Alex. Their risk aversion is different than us. You gotta remember that. Yeah, landing pads too. Will they stop throwing stages on people? Yeah. Yeah. It sucks. But hey, it is what it is. Anyway. Alright, what should we build over here? We have a lot of brick buildings here. Alright, I gotta look around. Where were we? I was looking in Pittsburgh. Let's just find let's find a building in Pittsburgh. Actually, no, I've looked in Pittsburgh before. So what I was thinking about doing, fellas, is recording the racing and then just uploading it to YouTube for the people that still want to see racing. Look in Arkansas? Alright, let's try Little Rock. Okay. I've never been to Arkansas. Have you been to Arkansas, Linus? I've never been there. I drove past it during Route 154, but never been. Why not streaming it anymore? Too many hackers. Oh, look at that guy. Yeah, I've been too many cheaters, dude. We had last time I streamed GTA, we had 4 hackers come in. It was just, dude, I got sick of it. I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, they come in and they crash everybody's game and they think that they're cool and unique for doing it. And yeah, I'm just over it. Yeah, Bren, that'd be funny. Rockstar ain't gonna do anything about it. At least I don't think they are. How about this Blue Cross Blue Shield building? That's a nice building. Let's build this sucker. How many stories is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. It's a different color too. Let me take some measurements on this building. Architect, let's see if we can fit this sucker in here. We're 46. by 30. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Damn it! We're short on this side. Crap. Yeah, it's impossible to do it. I'm over it, fellas. Yeah. We have 25, so we can't fit that building there. But that's a good building. Wow, that's a pretty building. I like that. Oh, I like that. This is I think this is neoclassical revival, I think. Any architect? Architect, you here? It's neoclassical. It's supposed to look like a Roman villa. That's really cool. I like that a lot. This is my favorite. Classical architecture is my favorite. That and Art Deco, which is based off of classical. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Hell yeah. Neoclassical revival. Dude, I like Art Deco and I like neoclassical because it takes skill to build it. Even in Minecraft, that would be a hard building to make. Sebi, what's that? Was ist? I don't know what's Sagrantino. I don't know what that is. What do you think about British architecture? Koopsie, I don't mind British architecture. I don't mind it. It's cool. Like a lot of brick buildings. That was the thing during the early Industrial Revolution. Now, Coop, where I'm from, this is where I'm from up here. I'm from New England, right? So here, let me show you parts of Boston. I don't know if you've ever been over here. Here, let's go to Beacon Hill. We go in here. What does this look like to you? Let's go down Beacon Hill. Now, ignore the cars for a moment. I grew up around here. Not around Beacon Hill. I'm not that rich. Sorry. What does this look like to you? It's all British because this is a British colony, right? It's all very, 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 very English. Yeah, isn't that weird, dude? It's very strange because Beacon Hill looks like this, right? But then you look at the cars and the stop signs, and dude, even me, it's some weird kind of dysphoria going on here. Like, I see an American mailbox with a building that is not, that was not made by Americans, man. Like, you see the big freaking American cars, right? Like, it's really funny to me. Like, you see that with a pickup truck in front of it with a Super Duty. It's like, wait, what? Pretty nuts, right? It's really weird because it's still, yeah, it looks, I mean, I grew up with it, so it's not too bad, but yeah, every time I show this to people who haven't been here, like, they're like, wait, what the hell? Where did people keep their horses? They didn't have horses, they're in the city. But yeah, that's how I know. I've never been to the UK, but I know UK architecture. It's bricks, lots of bricks. Because this, and then this thing going on right here, brick building with a roof, that's very British. Brick building with a slanted roof, very, very British right there. I mean, look at it, dude. Is this Kensington or is it frickin'? Actually, no. It's not nice enough to be Kensington. Isn't that weird? At least it's bricks and not those wooden sheds Americans use otherwise. What are you talking? Wait, what? Wait, what? What are you talking about? I agree, Chief. Yeah, Art Deco's the best. Can confirm. What part of the city does this look like, Sirius? Like, jam-packed. A lot of older architecture. I don't know. Like, wait, what's made out of wood in the city? I'm confused. The entire UK. Fair. It's funny because, like, you can tell what part was made by the Brits, what parts of the British, and then what parts were done by Americans later. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like Boston so much. It's really cool. Like, this is my hometown, obviously, but it's okay. You guys want to see something funny? Here, there's the old State House on State Street here. There it is. Check this out. I've shown this before, but I always thought it was funny. It's still got the OBE on it. I thought that was funny. We never took it down. Because we built a new State House. We're just like, I don't feel like getting that. It's still got the lion on it. Order of the British Empire. It's still got the OBE. It's got all the British Empire insignias on it, which I thought is funny. That made me laugh. Give it back. And hell no, it's ours. We won this. We won that stupid lion with blood. You ain't getting it back. The hell with you. Picks it up and throw it in the harbor. Well, the reason why they didn't do that, Thomas, is because they couldn't reach. They were just like, hey, guy, should we take that down? Should we take those things down? Nah, it's all the way up there. I don't want to frickin' take that down. Find something easy to throw in the frickin' harbor. I'm not throwing that down there. That's frickin' just way up there. I'm not going up there. Screw that. Don't forget the brutalist City Hall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the City Hall building that... Yeah, Jim, that's great. The City Hall building that looks like somebody who doesn't know how to draw a curve. Frickin'... Ugh. Ugh. It looks like a low resolution, uncompleted 3D model. Oh, so you're making excuses now, huh? No wonder people from Boston are so lazy. Excuse me, people from Boston founded this country? Yeah. Vossi's like, I like it. Bruh. Why? I just look. It's terrible. It looks like Minecraft. We can make more ornate buildings in freaking Minecraft, a game that's centered around building blocks. Ridiculous. All right. Vossi, hold on. Let me show you the public library. First public library in North America. It's down here. All right. How about that? What do you think of that? What about that one? Yeah? That do anything for you? It's also neoclassical, just like that other building we were looking at. That is the public library. Oh, now see, that's a building. You like that too? All right, cool, man. All right, we good. Copley Plaza. Okay. Found what to build yet? Is my camera tilted? Whoa! I broke Google Earth. Look at that. Okay, yeah, let's back out. See last for a nice smaller building when you're in the spot. You really want me to see this, huh? Forget it. That's right. What do you think about a middle school or a high school? You could make one. Alright, Sebi. It's not the camera. The Earth is tilted. I mean, that's fair. Where are we, first of all? Ah, Berlin. Yeah, Tiergarten. Yeah, okay, we're in Berlin. This isn't far from the Brandenburg Gate, right? Yeah, okay, it's right there. All right, cool. Sweet. You'd be dead serious. These buildings just look very efficient. What the hell? That's just strange to me. Blah, multi-use, blah. Yeah. Laboratory, I'm kind of an exceptionalist when it comes to architecture. I hate bland buildings. That doesn't look bad. Not that one. We already have a subway. Sebi, you were talking to me about Domino's, right? That was you. You got a Domino's. It's good, isn't it? It's delicious. You could eat it every day, right? This is the most efficient way to build the city. Yeah, it's good. Oh, I like this building. Charlottenstrasse? Yeah. Sevi, think about that, alright? And think about having like 30 or 40 of those within our, like, not Domino's, but places like Domino's at every waking moment. So say you had like a Domino's, and you probably already have a McDonald's, Wendy's, all that other stuff. And the food's actually good. You know it's not good for you. It's freaking fast, like it's Domino's, right? Obviously, nobody goes to Domino's to eat well, right? That's what being an American is like. You have that on tap whenever you want. It is not good. It's not, you know how hard it is to lose weight in this freaking country? It's really, really difficult because you have that at your disposal all the time, and it's so easy. I'm not saying that's okay either. Like, damn, man. Domino's is so good, but it's a freaking heart attack. But I don't think people go in there. People go to a Domino's to eat healthy. You know what I'm saying? Did you get the house? You going to make it architecturally interesting too? Maybe Scientic. The house is being appraised right now, so I'm not sure what type of building we should build, dudes. Eating healthy, good joke. It's really hard to do here, Thomas, especially when you have that tempting you all the time. Oh, the portions here are insane, Supercraft. Oh, Little Caesars, man. Now, two things, Spoon. One, I'm obligated to like Little Caesars because Primo, obviously. Two, with that being said, I already liked Little Caesars. Helicopter pad? I'm trying to think of something like, guys, I could just say build a bunch of more brick buildings, but we gotta vary up the palette here. Everything here is just brick and sandstone. And now, don't get me wrong, that's not a bad thing. There are entire parts of cities that are built in the same manner, you know what I'm saying? Build a blockbuster? This is a city, not a museum. The healthy stuff is expensive in Seattle, yep. I kind of want to switch the palette up. Maybe a glass building? Yeah. Ghostbusters Firehouse. That's been made already. That's down the street. It's over there. Although, doing another industrial building like this, like what Brand made over here, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I just don't think we have a lot of space to work with here. I still can't forget when I was in LA that a single onion cost $1, and you could get half a gallon of Coke for under $1. Yeah, Mike, I'm not saying that that's okay, but that's what we have to deal with, dude. Seriously, it's a real big pain in the butt, dude. The food is just so inexpensive, but it's also terrible for you. But nobody goes, like I said, nobody goes to McDonald's expecting to eat right. You know what I'm saying? You could, which is the ironic part, but nobody goes to McDonald's to do that. McDonald's has like salads and stuff, like they really do. Like nobody buys them, but at least I think it's salads. I'm not sure. It's a little modern, though, don't you think, Panta? Please, though, just Google Norman Foster. Norman Foster. Why is that name so familiar? Yeah, he's an architect. Oh, he made the egg. That guy made the egg. Wow. That's impressive. See, I like stuff like that because that takes skill to make. That is really difficult to design. That's cool. I really dig it. Oh, see that? That's cool. That's a nice building. Yeah, we aren't gonna make something like that. That would be cool. Midtown East. Yeah. Very nice. Whoa, did he make what airport is that? Hong Kong, I think. Apple works with him. Have you guys seen Cupertino? Here, look. Rec area, basketball, tennis. Andrew, that's not a bad idea. Have you seen Apple's HQ? It's actually really, really freaking cool. That's really cool. Let me go back over into the map. I'm trying to think, dudes. We gotta... I know we've only built a parking lot today, but... Why don't you just build a heliport like this? Kind of don't want to go too crazy with heliports because I'm making a really big one. The Battersea heliport. I mean, is there like enough to... It's kind of a confined spot for a helicopter. What about this? You want me to make the Sears building? That's in Sears and Roebuck complex. Where is this? Oh, Chicago, huh? We can make that. Yeah. It's the same palette and it's bricks, but did you just link the Star Market that's down the street from me? Yeah, this is Newton. Nice. We can make this. We're gonna need... Let's do we could do terracotta for the outside. We could do bricks. We could do quartz for up there. And then we could do... I don't know. What should we do for down here? Cut sandstone? But we've always used cut sandstone. That's... Yeah, Star Market. Near where I live. Do tell us more. What else? What do you want to know? That's down the street from me, serious. Uh-oh. Sleep, 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 sleep. So that Star Market is right here. I'm in Auburndale, right there. Live somewhere in here. What else do you want to know? That's Washington Street right there. And there's 5 sets of traffic lights within 500 feet of each other right here. Yeah. It's great. Nice pizza place right there. Somebody drove into it a couple of years ago. Yeah, look, see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, yep, yep. Oh yeah, there's one behind us too. Yeah, I hate negotiating this. That part of Washington Street sucks. That's why it takes so long to drive everywhere. Like when I go on break, dude, if I want to get anywhere into the city where all like the like good places to eat and stuff, it's all down here. It says Nuneaton, but no one calls it that. This is all just Newton. And then there's Waltham right there. Yeah, you got to drive down here or you got to drive down there to get to the good places to eat. And yeah, that's part of the reason why it takes me 45 minutes to go anywhere, because there's no place to eat out here. There's small places in Auburndale, but it really depends, you know. Look at the Santa Fe, New Mexico State Capitol building. I don't think we have enough space to make that here. Do we have the food box with us? I mean, the other thing is we could just freehand a building, dudes. No, Thomas, somebody didn't negotiate the traffic lights correctly and they tried to swerve out of the way and they ended up driving through the front door of that pizza place because it's almost like that intersection is hard to negotiate. Is Auburndale Station still closed? No, I don't think so. I don't really remember. I don't really bother to check. I'm pretty sure it's open. I'm drawing a blank. I have Minecraft block. Architect, you got an idea? Any ideas? Need hellfish. Maybe a stonemason building? Yeah, some guy fell off the staircase. Or some guy fell through the staircase because it was rusting. A 1-story building, DV? Alright. Alright. I got an idea. Let's go back over to Detroit. A Masonic temple? Let's go back over to Detroit. Let me find the Piquette assembly. Piquette is cool. It's, I forget where it is exactly. We gotta find the train tracks. Where are the train tracks? Here we go. There it is. It's still bricks. Damn it. I think I think we could fit this in here. Let's do it. So we're 17 wide. Okay. Oh no. Nah, I've decided. Let's just mess with Piquette. We might have to take some liberties with it because of the windows and stuff. So here, let me diagram this out. I'm just gonna try to get our spacing right. Okay, so we're 17. So that door, I've been through that door before, so it's not very big. Let's do a door that's too wide, like that. And then there's this structure right here, the roof. Singular windows. We'll do the singular windows like that. And then we got a space. Right? And then you have the big windows like that. I know, Super. That's why we got to take some creative liberties with it. We have some space to play with here. Let's make it look right. Can somebody find where those zombies are and kill them? There's zombies below the ground somewhere. Thanks, 48. You okay? Oh no. Josh, get his stuff. Zero minutes. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. One, two, 1, 2, 1. They found a giant cave. They found something. Okay. Yeah, this will work. Gotta get some of the scaffolding out of the way. How wide did we end up being here? So, doorway, single window, edge of that right there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, it's a little wide. But we don't have the space to really get those windows right. So we'll do it more in line with Minecraft. Yeah, that makes the most sense. All right, fellas, we don't need to really time this. We don't need to time it, but here, let me carve out the outline of the building. And we're kind of building on a hill here. Piquette isn't built on a hill, but we can make some exceptions, I suppose. We can build the building raised up here. Okay. And then let me think what we want to get the foundation to. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, Y60 seems to be right. All right, fellas. So how long are we gonna make this thing? Piquette's way too long in real life. The Piquette assembly is way too big. It's funny because you could tell that Piquette was originally just this, and then they ran out of room, and then they built that, and then they ran out of room again and again, and then they built all the rest of this. You could see where they just kept expanding. So what is the Piquette assembly? Piquette assembly was where Henry Ford invented mass production of automobiles, or came up with the idea of mass production in his office right there. That's where moving conveyors for automobiles invented right there in that window. It's interesting that they kept the extensions the exact same style though. It's probably easier. Knowing Henry Ford, it was probably cheaper to do that, drummer. Use pre-existing plans and just keep extending the prefabricated building. All right, what do we have for length going this way? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ah, the shovel. Damn it. Shouldn't this be in the industrial district? Yeah. No, this is fine. All right, we'll make it 50 meter long. There. That's 50. And then this is going to go all the way to, I think it goes to the edge. Creeper, can you, yeah, okay. Can you get rid of the scaffolding on that side? Yeah, there was a huge recession in the late 50s, Black Horse, in the United States. In 1957, 58, 59, nasty recession. Yeah, that's what killed a lot of automobile companies, Packard included. Hey Jacobs, been a while. How did the train station building turn out? Good. It's finished. I'll show you. Yeah, see it right there? It's done. Looks really good. There's a building in front of it, but yeah. Okay. Fellas, we're not speed building, so just dig down to Y60. Let's hollow this plot out down to Y60. We got our dimensions, so yeah, let's start digging. Panta, we're gonna need empty shulkers for grass and whatnot. Oh, that's that cave. Ugh, I hate caves. Guys, take the dirt. Take the dirt that you just dug out, and I'm going to make ground right here and just fill this fricker in, dude. It's gonna screw with the foundation too much. Frick this cave. Fill this frickin' thing in. I'm not sure if we're gonna have enough dirt for this. I don't want to know what that noise was. Yeah, we should. Yeah, we should have enough. You got tons of dirt in the chest? Alright, cool. Nah, use up the dirt because that's the most widely used resource. We can use the we can use the stone to at least make buildings, Architect. Alright, Linus, seal up that side. We're just gonna fill this in because, yeah, I want the cave near the foundation of the damn building. Oop, looks like I missed one. Help! Help! Very good. Alright, fellas, anything that's not stone here, like this andesite, we gotta mine out, and we gotta make the, floor, regular stone. This is kind of standard speed building stuff, you know? Like, it's a very similar foundation, and then we need the stone bricks for the outside walls. If some of you guys have regular stone, that would be good. Gotta get rid of this bird poop. Yeah, guys with the regular stone, start filling this stuff in. And then I'll scaffold out the corner here. Alright, while that's going on, I'm gonna go grab some stone brick. Geeson, what's up, buddy? Where's that stone brick? There we go. Everybody sleep. Everybody sleep. I didn't tell you to do nothing. I didn't tell you to do nothing. Not much, just a lazy Saturday. Right on. Alright. So, let's get stone brick. All the way up to here. All the way around. Get the stone brick up to 66. Why 66? On the walls, fellas. Just an easy breezy day, Rice. Yep. You gonna tell us how much you don't like Minecraft today, or what? Or are we having a lazy day today? No stone bricks? What? Somebody take all of them. If somebody has an extra stack, we can get this done faster if you give Alex a stack. Alex, I have some. Where are you? Over here. There you go. Alright. Wow. You got 2 shulkers full of stone. Sweet. Okay, now I need to figure out where we want the stairwell. Let's go right here. So there's a stairwell and an elevator. They're next to each other. And Drummer, for what it's worth, the reason why I know these are extensions is because this is a museum. I've been to it. That's what they said. They said they expanded. Once they came up with they were building automobiles in this little thing right here. And then once they came up with the idea of the moving assembly line, they started to try and implement it over here. And then demand got so ridiculously high, so ridiculously fast, that they outgrew this plant within like a couple of years. Which is unreal. That's ridiculous. Yeah. So Let's, might have to flip the building around a little bit. That's Piquet Assembly, yeah. It's where the moving assembly line was pioneered. Yeah. I think I'm going to put the stairwell on this side, but we have to measure the windows. So we're one, or that's actually two. Okay. So I'm just going to diagram something out here. I just got to make sure we put the elevator shaft in a spot where it's not going to be in the way of the windows. Come on, Google Earth. Don't do this to me. There we go. Yeah, see? Motherfucking. At the start, it was a small workshop. That's right, Supercraft. Yeah. It was just this, and what they did was they built it actually very similar to how rocket engines are made, where the rocket engine, they put the nozzle, the throat, in the combustion chamber, because that's usually the biggest subassembly of a rocket engine. They put it on a stand, and then they have like 4 or 5 cells, and you just go from cell to cell. The workers are the people that move. Now, they flipped that idea on its head. They had the product move to the worker, and the worker stays still. It's much faster that way. That's how most things are manufactured. It was literally invented right here in this building, which is really cool. So that's 1 by 2 by 1 by 2 by 1. So we're going to have a window right here. So that's the cornerstone. There's 2 windows there. There's 2 windows there. And then it seems there's a space right here between each one of these things. See that? So we'll go. It should be 2 by 2, 1. It should 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. That's what we should do. So have another window right there, and then another one there, and another one there. So, and then how many blocks wide are we here? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My boat. So there'd be 2 by 1 by 2 there. Okay. So the stairwell is going to go right here. Cool. All right, guys. Get the bricks out. Stairwell and the elevator can go there. Get the bricks out, and I'm going to diagram out a pattern. Oh, thank you. Do we have a workbench here? Hold on. I gotta see some things. There we go. There's the workbench. Brick. Yeah, okay. We can do brick stairs. That's fine. I'm gonna take some of these and make a stack of, or just make the whole thing bricks. That works too. All right, I'm gonna draw out the design for you guys, and then we're gonna do the sides of the building now. Okay, so all right, so cornerstone can be something different. We'll just make it something different to make it look nice. I don't have much disk space left, huh? No, actually, it's all right. It's fine. Yeah. I don't want to do sandstone and bricks again, dang it. So let's just do a variation on this, on the actual building. Let's not make it the exact one. Calcite could look good. Actually, that deep slate on the side might not look bad. You guys brought out a good palette of resources here. I like it. Thank you. Actually, terracotta. Terracotta would be fine. That would vary the texture up, and it's a slightly different color. Sweet. Oh. Hang on, fellas. The cornerstones make them terracotta. Like this. And then we have to get the window. Do we need deep slate? I don't think so. Was that from the speed build chest that you set up? Yeah. I think so. So, on the other side of the building, duplicate exactly what I'm doing here. And then, the cornerstone should be terracotta. That'll help break up the shape a little bit. And then, the floors in Piquette are made out of wood. But, don't go and build that just yet. Well, thanks for complimenting your block palette choice. Not a problem. Oh crap! Where was the center line of the building? Dang it! I forgot to mark it. Actually, I think it was like this. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that window was up against the wall there. SLS wet dress rehearsal, net 19. And then I think I had it set to have like one window there, two there, space, one. No, that left too many. That left too many open blocks. I gotta do some measuring here. Just use pallets or. Guys, hold on a second, okay? So we're 12 wide. Damn phantoms. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's perfect. Let me just take another look at the building. Yeah. Alright. There we go. That's our design. Fellas, you uh-oh. Guys, you're going way too fast, man. We're making more work for ourselves. This is an industrial building, remember. So that's not like that. The windows aren't 2 by 2. They're 2 by 3. Like that. See? That looks more like it. But we need to repeat the pattern correctly. So it's 2 by 2 by 1 by 2 by 2. You did ask for speed. You got speed. Focus. Speed. I am speed. Okay, so now for the header blocks right here. like these things for the windows, we need a slab. So I know this is like the boomer way of doing it. Just regular stone will do us right. I think that'll work well with the color palette that we're using. So right here, yeah, okay. Let's go down one like this and then do that. There we go. Getting the style of these buildings is really... Yeah. That's... Oh, yeah, that's going to look good. Now, Creep, hold on a second again, please. Because if we do this, and we do the header block right here, right? And we want a 2x3 window on top of that, the next floor is going to be right there. But this building isn't that tall. But see that right there? So we have stair, 2x3 window on top of the stairs, and then we can inset with the glass pane, and it'll look really nice. And that gets us our flooring plan. But the top floor is not raised. The top floor is a little bit different. Or we could just, yeah, okay, street view works. That's fine. Once again, we're not doing this exact. It's not supposed to look exactly like it. It's supposed to be close. It has these. I don't know how would we do an arched window like that, fellas? Anybody got any ideas for that one? Slabs? Yeah. Slabs? Alright. Architect, go up there and prototype out what that would look like. If you could. Oh yeah, 48. That looks really good. Architect, not on those windows. We have to make a third story. We got to go up one more. And fellas, the windows are all... Any interior floor idea yet? The floors in this are wood, and then there's the floor inside is wood, and then there's steel or no, maybe they're wooden columns. I forget. There's columns inside. The columns run. The columns are right here. 48. So come check real quick. The columns on the building are right here. They're right there, and if you look at my screen real quick, right there. That's in the interior of the building, though. I forget the spacing on the columns. It's been a while since I've been there. Dark wood or light wood? It was oak. It has oak floors because industry. That's the doorway.
delivery. Go at throttle up.
Need to get rid of the scaffolding out front here. Hey, Yusuf. I'll just drop my monthly rent check here. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's gonna look good. Yep. I'm just diagramming out the rest of the design. We're doing out the rest of the design. Oh, nope, I'm one too high. What song is this? This is Windows Rolled Down by the 126ers. It's the music that NASA uses for hold music on their press conference calls, which is pretty funny to me. And then right here, there should be another set of windows, but if we look at like the back of this building, yeah, they have garage doors, and the garage doors are every 3 windows. Cool. So there's 1, there's 2. That's the elevator shaft, so there should be a garage door right here. Or at least a loading dock. So we're 5 wide, so we can do that. And then 1, 2, 3. And then I'll do that for the loading dock, and then we can... Do you want the link for it? Why the heck? I can get you the link if you want, dude. Lenprod, on that side of the building though, don't do a garage door. That's just windows. We can put the garage doors on this side because there's, well, you know. This is the parking lot, so this is the loading dock side. Hang on, fellas. The stairwell is going to go right here. Stairwell in the elevator. Too much junk. Cool. Stairs are too steep for the arch that it has. Yeah. window. Window. Okay, cool. That's fine. I just got to figure out a staircase here. Stair. Alright, so... Oh, okay. This is going to be a little bit of a toughie. I know that the staircases were half flights, so that means up, turn 180 up again is one flight of stairs because industrial. And I remember there was brick on the wall, so... Now the stairs probably weren't like this. The stairs were really narrow because the building had an industrial elevator inside of it that was designed to move cars up and down, so it's probably not going to end up looking exactly like it, but the staircase inside will get the point across because the elevators are... Or we could do the freight elevator and I could make the staircase a little bit shorter. I'm losing the will to live. You know, the cars I supported are out. I don't know. Ooh. Oof. You know what? I like that idea. You know what? I'll do the elevator. It'll look good. Actually, that is the right spot. Whoops. That needs to be like that. Actually, that's pretty freaking close. It's pretty freaking close to the actual thing. That's pretty much what it looks like. The staircase is on one side and the elevator's on the other. And the elevator is enough to fit a Model T in it, right? That's what it was designed for. That's actually not bad. Are these second floor windows right, or does a stair go under them? Stair goes under them, Lowe's. Yeah, stair goes under. We didn't get that exactly right. That's okay. You finished the lighthouse exterior? Let me see. Nice. It's getting there. So like this. No, not exactly. Creeper, that I noticed something, and this is my mistake. Here, let me adjust this. This is my mistake, and yeah, I probably should have thought about this a little bit. So I think it would be better if we did think it would be better if we did something like this. Right? But, actually, that looks fine the way that it is. So, here. But, my only beef with that is that the landing, or the window up above it, is the bottom of the next window. I don't like that. We should fix that. So what we should do, and once again, fellas, this is just me not really having it. I mean, you guys are going a little bit too quick for me, but that's okay. It's fine, no problem. So what we should do is this: get that like that, and then like that, right? And then we have a 2x3 window, so that's what we should do right there. Emulate that design. Upside down bricks look good. Yeah, you can do upside down brick stairs. That looks fine. It adds more parallax to the building. It makes it look good. That's how we should do the windows right there. So you're talking about Domino's earlier, just ordered some. Domino's is delicious, man. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, before we do this, we should prototype out the design before we go any further, you know? Back, how to assemble a fire pit. Neat. Yeah. Yeah, that looks better. There we go. Nice. Yeah, see, that'll look, yeah, that's gonna look way better. Yeah, I like doing the parallax like that. It's pretty cool. So, 1, 2, window, window, that, window, window, 1, 2, that. Okay, so. Let's give this a big old industrial garage door, huh? And then we're going to have a window right here, like that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And then, if I did this right, we should have enough. Yep, fits perfect. just like the other side. And then we should just have enough to go right here like this. Bingo. How many floors? Well, this is 3 floors, but the top floor is not as tall as these floors. It's different, so it has smaller windows on this one. If you guys are talking about this one. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Alright, so now the freight elevator thing that I was talking about. Let's see. How would we do this? I might need to change some of this around. Not much, though. We might need to widen it for the freight elevator to look correct. So let's go in here like this. And then we need like that. And then the center line here is, we can offset it because the staircase is on one side. But it's right next to the elevator. So I'm trying to build a car-sized elevator in here. And now we made our parking spaces outside in the parking lot. We made them 5 by 3. So, well, they're 3 wide and then the spaces. So it's actually 5 by 5? No. It is 5 by, well, it's 6 by 5 technically. But yeah, that's the 3 by 5 is what I'm looking for. So what I'm going to do here is this. So let's go like this. Only change it a bit. It's going to look the same, Miles, but... Shut up. It's going to look the same, but I have to shift everything over. I'll show you. It's gonna make, it'll make sense, trust me. Damn it. God dang it, Bobby. Come approve of the windows when you can, okay? Give me 1 sec. Yeah, the top windows are kind of arched. I'm not sure exactly how we're going to get that. But yeah, that's the right height. The windows on the top story, fellas, should be like that. They should be 2 by 2 windows instead of 3 by 2, and that should denote your floor height. now we have the perfect thing for an elevator right here. And then we'll do up the elevator pit right here. It'll look good. And then do the landing here for the elevator. Yeah, it's good enough. And then right here we could do the stairway. There we go. And now the stairs. Put that right there. So, yeah, 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 yeah. Cool. Remember to try arts on your shoulders. It's the Piquette Assembly plant, guys. Piquette Assembly. It's in Detroit. It's the first factory that mass-produced automobiles. Got a new stone. Actually, that would look good for a landing. We'll use smooth stone. Yeah, I like that. That's a good idea. Sometimes just varying up the texture like this makes it makes such a big difference. Yeah, see? There we go. Like, you don't even need to use, like, that crazy materials. You just gotta vary up the texture, and then it's good. This wall is going all the way up here. This goes out the top of the building on the real one because of the elevator shaft and roof access. So. Yep, Thomas, it's actually a really sweet museum. They have the Model A, the original Model A, which is not the Model A that came in the 30s. So Ford originally had a Model A, Model B, Model C, Model D, E, F, and what they all were is just different types of cars. One was like a utility. It's just like, that's the other thing. Ford figured that stuff out. Like, the utility vehicle, like one was a truck and the other one was a whatever, and then there was like Model T, and then they went all the way to the Model T, and Model T was the big optimization of the Model T. It's not that the design was too different, But it had mass production in mind. That's the difference. Sounds very Mercedes. Yeah, Ford invented. Well, I would say that Ford invented that, but Mercedes did. Or Benz invented the first automobile. To be fair, like the Daimler-Benz motor carriage. Cool. There we go. Almost done. I get you to 10 seconds of silence and the word cool. Cool whip. Cool whip. Cool. Say cool. Cool. Say whip. Whip. Now say cool whip. Cool whip. Why are you putting so much emphasis on the H? With a nice dollop of Cool Whip, Brian. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, it's gonna look. That's gonna look cool. Actually, you know what? Maybe inset it a little bit like that. Inset the terracotta because the elevator is a little bit on the longer side, so. They cost $850 in 1904. Yeah, 27,000. Yeah, automobiles, man. Yeah, I mean, Thomas, even adjusted for inflation, automobile prices don't add up. That doesn't make sense. It's the thing is that all the other things that they have nowadays, I mean, there's safety regulations. It's not just safety regulations. I know that. All the safety stuff, a bunch of other things, dude. All the safety regulations, the infotainment, all that other garbage. Doesn't even, dude, if, like, even the cheapest automobiles now have all that stuff, right? And because they have all that stuff, you actually end up paying for more. You pay for more. Like, even adjusted for inflation, cars are still super freaking affordable. You need better YouTube thumbnails. They look a bit confusing. Oh. YouTube thumbnails? Okay. Alright, I'll talk to Drummer about it. Cleaning out the inventory. All right. There we go. I mean, fellas, if we can't figure out the right arch stuff, we could just cap the top windows and kind of go from there. You know what I think now that we did it, what I think we should do is should have gone inset with this a little bit. Damn. I'll probably make some modifications to this building in the future. Because the front of the building, this is my mistake. The front of the building is kind of out a little bit if you look at it, see? And then that roof part. The roof part is just a facade. It's a flat roof. Left or right? Where? I can't see, the scaffolding's in the way. Left. But, well, the left one doesn't... The left one has a window. It's open. Nah, do the right one's fine. Do we need to go higher with the bricks? No, I think you're good, Josh. Yeah, we put a significant bit of time into those thumbnails. I thought they were good, but Gorilla, honestly, you're the first one to say anything about it, so. There's no smooth up here, is there? Damn. Or no, just there's no regular stone. Crap. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to go look, you tell me. Architect, can I check over here? Do you have any smooth stone? Oh, can I use some of this? Yeah, okay, cool. Thanks, man. I didn't want to make all of that into smooth stone, but oh well. Interesting. Not enough clickbait. It seems that the videos without those white bars get more views to me. They seem a bit confusing. What? I wonder what the most popular VOD that we have is. Oh. It's the thumbnail. Balsa. And a 17 and under 5 minutes. Yeah, see, cut videos like this, that's what we're trying to do here. Interesting. I'm playing Kerbal later today, fellas, for what it's worth. Yeah. This floor is not high enough, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Measure twice, cut once, bros. Floor's too low. But you know what? It's fine. It's okay. I'll probably do some modifications to this building off stream. Anyway. Let's, we gotta work on the windows. One more check. Alright, coming. Yeah, that's good. It works. Yeah, you push the window in. Yeah, that looks fine, dude. We just gotta fix the dang windows on the back side of the building, and so we need to do gotta get some brick stairs like that, and stone stairs like that. Nice, Grumpy. Good job. Yeah, you get faster at it over time. It's just the controls for railroads aren't very counterintuitive out of the box, that's all. Grumpy, I think the fastest that I've gone in Railroads Online is I busted out about 2 miles of track in one stream, because I was just like, screw it, I'm not talking. I'm not going to talk very much. I just want to finish this. It was that damn Iron Mine track. I cranked out so much in one stream. Windows should be good to go. Cool. Wait, are we even lined up? None of this is aligned. Man, this is why you gotta wait until I'm finalized with the design, fellas. Damn. I should have made that more clear. Hey, Alucard. None of these are aligned correctly. All right, Josh, let's here, let me get the design here. We need, okay, I need stone stairs like that. No. Hold up. Hold on a second, Professor. So, Josh, this goes... So you have a two window, one brick in the center, and then two window again, and then two bricks, then two window again, and then one. Does that make sense? It's a little weird. Yeah, you got it. And then at the top here, we need... Those aren't bricks at the top, they're stairs. They're upside down brick stairs. And then on the bottom here... Yeah, see, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the spacers are 2, 1, 2. You see that? Here, Josh, I'll give you the glass that I have. It's right behind you. You got glass? All right, cool. Yeah, I think maybe we should do this for all speed builds. We'll detail a corner of the building first, and that gets you the pattern, and then we can use that as a blueprint. I mean, that's kind of changing that criteria, and the speed builds will be different comparatively to, like, other, you know, like the criteria changed. Our grading criteria, because we start with a blueprint, but I think that would actually be a better idea. We could do more ornate buildings. Josh, if you get all the glass placed on the finished windows, punch out all the rest of the glass, dude. This one actually just by chance lines up. Nice. CDMs when not busy. I approve. And Sneaky, your city is looking very good. Doing a good job. If he's even here, I don't even know. Right, now we'll just shore up these windows here. Oh, I already did that. Josh, those ones actually are right. Those, the 3x ones, those are correct. Yeah, keep those like that. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. Now, what we could do, on a side note, if we want, would look like this. I was thinking about bringing the entire front facade of that building a brick forward. Because reasons. Just for some added parallax, I think it would look better. So, let's, that's too far on my side. I'll buy one. There we go. Alright, so, Josh, let's experiment. Let's see how this looks. Move the entire, see where the stone brick is? Move that entire wall forward. We only need to do it for the first floor. Yeah, I like it. Josh, go up on the other floor, dude, and make that whole thing. Pull out the entire front of the building. Like, not the entire front, but this section right here. See that? If you want to do that. I don't mean to bark orders. You tell me if you have the time to do it, or I'll do it on my own time. Sleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. Hang on, the sun's shining on the apartment building. I can feel it starting to get hot in here. Sweet. And yeah, windows above the garage door is right. Yeah, that's good. I'm not sure about the freight elevator, but whatever. Better kick on the air conditioner. Yep. Yeah, I like that way better. Yeah, that's way nicer. We should do the same with the other side. Giving everybody so much work. It's still not hot enough up here to bother setting yours up. Yeah. Maybe. The village canal is now filled with water. Oh, let me see. It hasn't updated yet. It hasn't updated for me. Good job, guys. That's a lot of digging. I gotta now that that's done, I gotta find more work for the gotta find more work for the folks that like doing digging work. Guess how much coal ore you got out of it? Yes. Windows are too small. First floor have same 3 windows on the original building. What? There's this resource pack called Vanilla Tweaks. It's a website where you pick what block changes you want and it makes you a custom resource pack to download. It has lots of varied textures like bricks, dirt, stone, graphics. You can make it look nicer without changing the vibe. I want... Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Guys, that second story is... The floor, it needs to go up 1. Damn it. Looks kind of imposing. Yeah, Ian, I don't know, man. Maybe. You could fill up the Edmund Fitzgerald. Nice. Stop what you're doing, 48. Somebody didn't... Damn it. Yeah, this is why we gotta make facades. We gotta... Anytime we're gonna do a speed build from now on, we gotta plan out... Big thing to plan out is the stairwell, elevators, wherever they may end up. And we have to get the design of the building. We have to basically make a corner of the building. And then we could just keep going in every direction. That'll set floor heights and stuff. Here's an example of varied bricks and dirt. Oh. Okay, and yeah, I see it. Yeah, okay. I'll think about it. Damn. Yeah, because we didn't set the floor right. And when we didn't set the floor right, we didn't, Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The top floor is the top story that we have right now is one block too low. So, like, you see where the elevator shaft is, 48? This is the actual height. That's the height that we have right here. We need to go up one more, and we need to replace the floor. Alright, it's 4:13, guys. Hey fellas, I got a question. There ain't much space news today. There really isn't much. Relativity showed a picture of their rocket vehicle, but would you guys mind if I just, well, played Kerbal instead of doing space news? I'm talking about just, like, playing KSP now. I don't mind. We can discuss space news while we're playing KSP, but guys, yeah, you know, getting the thermo bearing stuff and whatnot figured out just made me... The thermo bearings and the hybrid tech and everything, yeah, I want to play. I really, yeah, I'm torn because I love doing this variety streaming, but I also, dude, like, I want to play Kerbal every day. I want to go back to it. I want to go back to playing Kerbal every day. Like, Kerbal every day with after hours is what I was thinking. So, like, just on a side note, and I know there ain't much people here now. I guess I'll discuss it later again, or, like, we'll do it during a Space News segment where I know there's a lot of people here. I'm talking about going back to, like, you know, like Kerbal, Space News, and then after hours or something. And then, like, the after hours games are like Minecraft and railroads and cities and whatnot, and summer car. I'm not making the progress that I want to make on Project Ares. I want to make more progress. Keep Minecraft early. We can do Minecraft early on Saturdays. That's fine. That's up to me? Well, that's what I want to do. Well, Ian, I'm talking about variety at night, after hours. I'm talking about the opposite of that. What's the reason for the demolition? This floor isn't in the right spot. Or I could do variety Kerbal, then or variety Space News, and then KSP. But we'd have to make sure that, like, I can't play Summer Car during the day. I don't want to play that during the day because that game's not very family friendly. You know? It's okay. The floor might be one block too low, but with a bunch of guys, we'll get it done fast. Yeah, Ian, like railroads after hours when people are around, because I notice that I play railroads during the day, and, like, I know you want to play it with us, right? And you're busy. Alright, fellas, let's go up here. How are the numbers? What do you mean, Facha? The numbers... Oh, viewers? People don't care about Minecraft, if you really want to know. People... Don't get me wrong, it's not just numbers. If it was just numbers, I wouldn't... If it was just numbers, dude, I would just do Space News and leave. Like, well, not just do Space News and leave. The point is that my schedule, I don't let the view count denote my schedule too much, right? But I do watch the numbers, and I've noticed that people don't care. People don't care when I'm playing Minecraft. They don't care when I play Tarkov. They don't really care about racing either. That's not really my core audience. There's just stuff that I notice that people don't really care about, if you really want to know. Like, but see, here's the thing. As a streamer, especially when you're this far in, dude, you gotta want to play the game. You can't fake it. That's one thing I never, ever, ever try to do. I never try to fake having fun in a game. That's gross. It really is. I don't like it. So, like, sometimes if I don't feel like playing Summer Car, I don't want to fake it, and I don't want to screw it up. Like, if I don't care and I don't feel like playing it, we'll go play Summer Car, and I'll get myself killed. And I've been very careful, with this save, especially since it's lasted this long, you know? Yeah, there are a bunch of you that like me for me, and that's fine. But guys, we gotta grow the stream if we want to really take the stream to the next level. Like, streamers need growth. You need growth, because if you're not growing, you're going in the other direction. The other direction ain't growth, and that's not a bad thing. Oh, cool. Now let me click on that link. Ground power, huh? I feel like I get something out of watching Space News. I don't feel like I get anything from watching Minecraft. Bingo. Jado, like I said, the numbers don't freaking lie. The numbers don't lie. People don't care about Minecraft. But people don't care about racing, GTA or Friday Night Racing. It really doesn't get me that many viewers. But here's the thing. The reason why I do these projects is one, I talked about, faking having fun in a game. It's gross, and you can absolutely tell when people are faking it. You can absolutely tell. It's really, really obvious. Even myself. I know because I saw a VOD a long time ago of me, and that VOD's long gone. Of a day where I know I didn't feel like playing KSP, and I played it anyway, and it just wasn't cool. That's why, like, sometimes I'll be playing KSP, guys, and I'll just be like, guys, I don't really feel like doing this today. You know? That happens. And I don't fake it. If I don't feel like playing the game, I'm just going to tell you, and we'll play something else. Now, with that being said, the other thing is that, the numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. It's really obvious what doesn't get me viewers and what does. Like, what people care about and what people don't care about. You don't need to tell me. The numbers speak for themselves. Like, I can ask everybody, hey, do you like Minecraft? And of course, everyone here is going to say that they like Minecraft because they bothered to tune into the stream of me playing Minecraft, right? So, this brings me to the third, I guess it's kind of 3 points instead of 2. This brings me to the third point. I don't do racing, and I don't play Minecraft for viewers. I play them to build up the community. They're good community building things. You make friends here. You make pretty damn good friends with the community projects. Friday Night Racing, GTA Racing, this has made me, it's gotten me lifelong friendships with people, at least I would hope. Like the guys that run GTA Racing, like Pi, Explosive, those guys, Callie, like those are lifelong friends. And that's something that's important to me, I guess, if that makes any sense. That's important to me, you know, and that's good community building exercises. It's an opportunity to come and play with me. It builds like your core user base up really, really well, Jado. So I find that it's good to do events like that every once in a while. Good to have like a community building thing. Like that's what Minecraft is. Look how many people are here. These folks, even these folks, you know, like, you know, I'm starting to You know, you see friendships build. You see a good solid community. These are people that will stick with you. You know what I mean? I met so many people through Saturday Night Racing and Minecraft that I wouldn't have met. Yeah, it's good. It's good community building exercises, dudes. That's all. All right, now that we have the right heights here, we can go down here. We can fix these windows on the floor below. So yeah, that's why I do it. It's not necessarily. I mean, I know people don't care about Minecraft. The view. I mean, here, let me check my view count. I don't usually do this during the stream. It's 261. Oof. Ooh, that's bad. See, that's no good. When I switch to Kerbal, it'll go up. Watch. I mean, like I said, the numbers don't lie. It's really obvious to tell what games people want to see, what they get out of it, etc., etc. But yeah, you have to find the balance, which is really, that's hard for some people to do. You have to find the balance between, like, you don't want too many community projects like this. That's why, like, everyone's like, oh, when are you going to do, like, a multiplayer Stationeers server? I'm like, I don't know. Because if I do that, then the entire stream is just going to be me balancing all the community projects. And I'm never going to get to play Kerbal, which is kind of what's happening right now. Got to be careful. But yeah, in terms of what's going on right now, I don't want to switch back to KSP just because, like, oh my, you know, people don't care about Minecraft, so I gotta play more KSP to get more viewers. No. I want to play KSP because hybrid tech is insanely cool. And honestly, I want to make a mission mode architecture that is fun to watch, teaches people about space flight with launch pads and stuff. Yes, I know people hate launch pads, I get it. And, you know, that's insanely fun, good classic Kerbal play, but with my building on top of it. I want to do that. That's like that's very important for me. That's something that I want to do, and I want to get it done. And I want to use NASA Systems Engineering to implement that project correctly and really make it something special. Yeah, Novus, that's the other thing I gotta be careful about with community projects. If we have a community Stationeers build, that's literally what happens. Everybody just builds, and I come back after one stream to a completely finished base. It's not fun. But see, the thing is that varies by game. In Minecraft, that works for you. Like what we're doing here. Because Minecraft is scalable. Like, you can build gigantic cities with it, and it's not a big deal. Stationeers, if I said to do the same thing with Stationeers, well, I mean, maybe when the multiplayer stuff comes out, like the multiplayer revisions come out, it'll change things, but with Stationeers, you know, you're building it, we build out a base, right? And it either gets way too laggy like last time, or I come back to a completely finished base. And don't get me wrong, the finished base is cool, but it doesn't teach anybody anything. If somebody built it in a day, and it's super cool and it's super complicated, and like say that this happened to me in Stationeers, somebody built out something that looked really, really complicated, I had no idea what the frick it did. And that person wasn't online when I was playing Stationeers the next day, and everybody in chat kept asking me, dude, what's that? What's that? Did you make that? I'm like, no, and I have no idea what it is. That's not good streaming content at all. That's terrible. Yeah, exactly, Ian. With Minecraft, that works for you. With Stationeers or Satisfactory, that works against you. It's really not fun doing that. That's why I never allowed anybody in on my Satisfactory save. And honestly, multiplayer KSP, people are like, oh, come play multiplayer KSP. Why? So everything can just be finished? Like, so we can have stuff at Elu after a week? Like, that's not good content, and it's not really that fun to watch. If I just, oh, that's cool, look, you did that, neat. Like, and it's, don't get me wrong, it's not just about driving content. I try not to make it about that, and I try not to make it about making money, because it's very, very obvious. Like, that's another easy thing to say when someone is just streaming for cash. It's really, really easy to spot that too, especially if you're a streamer. I can spot people that are just there to make money. It's really easy to see. As opposed to people who do it because they love it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to gatekeep streaming at all. Like, people, you know, I every time I talk about this, Ian, like, people call me like, oh, you're just gatekeeping streaming, that's dumb. And I'm like, no. Yeah, I'm talking about the people that are, like, here to, you know, like, people that stream professionally. It's really easy to spot the people that stream professionally that are just there for cash. And that's fine. You know what? It's okay. I always considered streaming to be like cooking. Everyone can cook. Some people cook professionally, but you don't need to be a Gordon Ramsay if you want to go enjoy cooking. You know what I mean? You don't need to be Jamie Oliver. You don't need to be Emerald Lagasse. Like, it's cooking. It's subjective. You know? You don't need to be this crazy chef. Streaming is just something you have fun with. Some people do it as a job, just like cooking. Bam! That's right. So, like, what I try to do is try not to bore people to death. Try to give people meaningful freaking content, and try to, you know, not ever fake it. Not ever lie to you guys like that. That's disgusting. I really don't like that. That's a very, very dishonest thing to do, in my opinion. But I don't know. Maybe I'm taking it too seriously. Who knows? But again, it is my job. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. But yeah, I've been in this industry a damn long time, dude. Maybe I'm just a potato. It's possible. Need more brick? Okay. Josh, meet me on the second floor. Here, I'm coming to you. I have bricks on me, dude. Turn around. And you're gone. Maybe I'm just a potato. On my way to get brick. There you go. Here, I got a couple more for you. There's 2 more stacks. Maybe I'm just a potato. But anyway, yeah. So, fellas, yeah, like I try to give you good content. I try to draw, like, get the balance in between having fun community projects like this and playing Kerbal. Playing Kerbal, or, you know, finding games that you're doing space news and stuff. It's a balancing act. It always is. This actually didn't come out too bad. I actually like it. It's a little more industrial than Piquette actually looks, but actually this looks more office building-y, but hey, whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I mean, either way, hopefully people enjoy the content and kind of go from there. Yeah, that roof's use half slabs, architect. Use half slabs. It's not. They're not. The roof isn't 45s. It's more like 120 or something. Mi patatas. Your stream is the only stream I know of where it's more of a relaxing atmosphere. Other streams I've been in don't give off that same vibe, I find. You know what the strange part is, Grumpy? I'm not that chill of a person. I'm not that chill of a person. I think I'm Looney Tunes, dude, to be honest with you. But, yeah, interesting. Everybody says, like, oh, you got a really chill stream. I'm like, did? Easy to listen to? Interesting. And then, like, there's other people that are like, dude, you have a radio voice. I'm like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But yeah, well, whatever. Either way, I mean, that's the other thing about streaming. You take what you can get. The half slabs look good, Architect, but I think go down with them a little bit. Try to go down with the whole thing by one block. I mean, you do have a good voice. I'll take that. Alright, fellas. We're out of time. We gotta fix the windows and stuff on Piquette, but that actually looks really nice. It's a good addition to this part of the city. You lurk a lot, eh? There's no problem with that. Alright, fellas. EJ, please show the canal. Okay. Alright, fellas, if you want to keep working on Piquette, do it. I'll be back in a... Actually, well, no, I won't. I'm going to go check on the canal. Main reason I'm still watching the stream after 7 years is that you actually interact with chat, whether you have 200 or 1,500. A lot of streamers with more than 50 viewers don't even read chat, which feels like watching a long YouTube video. Ian, I don't understand how somebody can survive in this industry without doing that. Like, that's something I don't get. It doesn't make any sense in my head. Like, what do I mean? It's like, what's the right way to say it? Like, okay. I would assume anybody that has like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 viewers, right? Is they want to improve, right? Like Village Training Farm. They want to improve, right? Like that's my expectation. Like if you have 100 viewers, you're not doing this just for fun. I mean, but then again, you might be. Everybody's different, right? You might be doing it for fun, but, like, it's very strange to me that... It's very strange that, like, somebody wouldn't want to drive their stream like that. You have 50 viewers is good enough. That's literally where I started. But then again, don't get me wrong, I started 10 years ago. Like, 50 viewers is where I started. Like, and that's where I started driving the chat. And then 50 went to 150. And that was the 150 from getting retweeted by the Kerbal developers, right? That's where I got my start. Right? And then there was KSP TV and whatnot, but this is sweet, man. That's crazy. You guys dug all this out. Hey, what about this? Who does this belong to? Cool guy with the aviators and the mustache. Yeah. Like, I don't understand, like, you know, if somebody's looking to drive the stream and get better, and they have like 50, 60 viewers, that means their content is good enough for people to stay. You got to drive the chat after that. But then again, everyone's circumstances are different, and that's the thing that's the thing that everybody needs to learn. Like, people got to understand and learn with streaming. Like, it's not. This looks good, man. Yep, looks good. It's not just horses. It looks good, guys. You did good. Everybody's circumstances are different. It's not just people that are driving there for money, you know. Anyway. Yeah, you got to drive the chat. You got to do it. Like, if you want to grow the stream, that's a good way to do it. Just drive the chat, build up a community. And that's what I mean. You build up a community. You build up a community like that gets you a core user base. And then you get that core user base, and then you go and play games that you don't necessarily need to engage in chat with. Then you go back and keep engaging and do another community project. I still do this to this day. I met EJ 4 years ago through a host from DOS. Right on. I think I found you through a DOS raid. Well, DOS is... Yeah. DOS is a big part of the reason why I'm as successful as I am, dude. Me and him... So what DOS and I did back in the day is we would just raid each other. We would just go back and forth. Just raid each other. And then if me and him weren't streaming... we would raid somebody else that's playing Kerbal. The whole idea was to keep Kerbal's view count high at all times. This was like from 2015 to like 2019. Keep Kerbal's view count high. You just gotta keep like, so we wanted to make it so Kerbal would be higher up in the directory. So that's what we did. And anybody else that had high view counts, we would raid them too in Kerbal. But we stayed raiding KSP, and I'm not going to say we artificially inflated KSP's view count, but I mean, it definitely helped. That's for sure. It got a lot of people involved with space, and that's the idea. Remember, like, I don't know. I can't really speak for DOS, but I don't do this for money. I do this because it needs to be done, and I mean, the bonus is that I make cash. You don't stream to make cash. Like, you can, and there's ways to drive it, but that's hard to do. The thing about streaming is that you gotta love it. You gotta love it. You really do. If you want to do this as a job, you have to love it. You have to be able to stream every single day. Every single day. There you go, Thomas. I found you like this. You rated Zarvox. That's right. You intentionally inflated, not artificially. Yeah, Nexus, that's the right way to say it. Yeah, we just kept the view count high. Because the idea is that if you keep Kerbal, if Kerbal has 500 people watching in the directory, that's like in the 90th percentile, because there's so many games out there that have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 viewers. If you get Kerbal into like the 4th or 5th row on the directory, more people will be likely to click on it, because nobody's going to scroll down through the games directory on Twitch to the very bottom and find the game of their choice. And if they are, they're going to find that game anyway. The idea was to get new people involved, and that's what we did. Like, we had a plan. It was kind of unspoken. We never really talked about it, but that was the idea. We talked about it once in like 2015. And yeah, that was the idea. You know? Yeah, that's how you drive it, man. You work with other people. That really helps. But, you know, Das went and did the NSF video, so we kind of stopped doing that during the pandemic. Kind of stopped doing it, and yeah, pandemic kind of messed a lot of things up. I found EJ through Friday Night Racing and stayed for the space stuff. Thanks, Storm. Objection, hearsay. Yeah, whatever. It's not hearsay if it freaking worked.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Somehow Cyberpunk 2077 got you here. Go figure. No way, man. Really? Dude, with a game like Cyberpunk, you gotta be... So here's the other thing about streaming, dudes. You gotta do something that other people aren't doing. If you're gonna play a popular game like that, you gotta do something that nobody else is doing. You gotta make your content unique. So, like, man, you remember when I played Cyberpunk, I intentionally just decided to wipe the entire map out and not even do the main quests. I decided to go and just every gang thing, every like hive or every instance that, you know, where there was enemies, all the side missions, I just decided to do all the side missions. I didn't even bother doing the main quest. I didn't even finish the game, to be honest with you. Yeah, because nobody else, I noticed, I went and looked at the directories, no one was doing side quests. Everybody was doing the main quest, and it was the same thing over and over and over and over again. And if, like, say, for instance, if I wanted to play Fortnite, right? If I wanted to play Fortnite, how am I going to compete with Ninja? There's no freaking way that's happening unless I'm a better player than him. And I'm not a better player. He'll kick my tail in Fortnite. I've never even played that game, so I wouldn't even know. So, like, when a game like Cyberpunk came out, and people in chat kept asking me to do it, like, EJ, you're going to play it? Are you going to play it? Are you going to play it? It got to the threshold where everybody asked me to play it, and I did. And I decided if I was going to play it, we were going to play... I'm not going to play it like everybody else, because I'll just get buried by somebody that has 5,000 viewers doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. That makes no sense. Right? That makes no sense. That's not a good idea at all. I really appreciate your content. That's why I want to try to stay sub every month when I can. Thanks, Architect. I appreciate it. You do you, man. You being here speaks volumes, all right? Tipping is fine, but, like, tipping or subbing, like, that's fine, but you being here, like, the fact that there's 1,000 freaking things out there that you could have done today, and you clicked on the stream and played Minecraft with me, that's that actions speak louder than words, man. That's the most endearing thing. Hey, Nino. Most of us here in Poland are waiting till the game's good enough. Nino, I never had a problem with Cyberpunk. I never had a problem with it. It's a good game. I don't have any problems with it. It's a decent game. It's not anything groundbreaking, but it's damn good. It's not bad. It's a fun game to play. The missions are good. I never glitched that game. I never broke...
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has
I never glitched Cyberpunk. I never broke it. I gave it the EJ treatment. Insert meme here. This is fine. And I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, but you know, it was supposed to be breathtaking. Yeah, I can't speak to that. Cyberpunk's a good game. It's not, it isn't groundbreaking, but it's a good game. Yeah, it's really, you can, so like, the game isn't anything groundbreaking, but here's the thing. It's not anything groundbreaking, but you can tell that work was put in. You can tell they cared. And this is another thing. I can see this with game design, especially since that's my background. I can see it with game design. You can tell when people are making games just to make money, or if they're making games to make good games. Stationeers is a good example. Stationeers is a good game. It is a fun game to play. It is really, really frigging difficult. The guys at Rocketworks, the making a lot of money was not the intention there. The intention was to make a really awesome, realistic space simulator, and they did. And it's really good. If they just get that netcode figured out, which they are, amazing game. Icarus, same way. Icarus was built to be a good game. And what's crazy about it is that RocketWorks, again, made it to be able to be expanded. The missions are kind of flat right now, but they're working on it. That was the idea. You know, they made a really modular system where you could just keep adding to it, which is really smart. That's really smart software implementation. You know? I'm making a game, want to play it sometime. I don't know, maybe. You're breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. That's the problem. You never did the main quest. Yeah, I guess. Game designers never wake up and say, I'm going to make a bad game today. Yeah, but the road to hell is paved in good intentions, Pixie. I won't say. It's not fair to say, but I can tell which games are made because people wanted to make money. It's really easy to spot. Actually, I can give you a case in point that's really low-hanging fruit. Call of Duty. Any new Call of Duties, any new Battlefields. There you go. And it's not even a reflection of the game developers because, once again, company beholden to shareholders, blah, 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 blah. Those games were not made to make a good game. They were made to make money. Pretty straightforward stuff. Exactly, Kane. Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. You're right, Pixie. No one's going to wake up and say, oh, I want to make a crappy game today. That's not how that works. 80% of the mobile market. Those games are terrible. Yeah, just terrible. CDPR overhyped the game massively, and fans had too high expectations for what the game was sprinkled on years of delays. Boomer stockholders who wanted that sweet Christmas money. Yeah. The blame can never be cast on one person, Sirius. There's another thing that I was talking about. You can never cast it on one person. It's always a cascading effect. Hi, public. I love
Discovery,
SC.
go at throttle up.
I already spent over 2,000 into the game. Star Citizen? Oh. Star Citizen's fine. They're still making money, I guess. I don't think the intention with Star Citizen was to make money. I think the intention was to make a good game. And I think, because they underestimated how much people wanted to see just a freaking good game get made, right? They underestimated how much people wanted to see a good game. They kept scope creeping the game, and now the game is ridiculous, It's like if I have an idea for a game, say Kerbal didn't exist, and EJ wants to make a spaceflight simulator, right? And then I say, I need $100,000 in investment money to make this. And people like the idea, and I sell the idea correctly, and people like it so much, and I'm expecting 100,000, and then it gets crowdfunded, and I ended up making like $1 million, right? I'm obviously I'm gonna change the scope of the game because now I have $1 million right now. There's $1 million into it, and there's also community expectations to be set. That's why Star Citizen scope creeps so hard. That's why they just keep wanting to add stuff and keep wanting to add stuff, and why it keeps getting delayed and keeps getting delayed. It's very similar to overfunding in the space program. Overfunding a project invites scope creep, which goes against the original system's engineering and ends up costing you more money in the long run. And stuff doesn't get done on time. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Just like if NASA got an unlimited budget. Bingo. Yep. Oh, hi, Mark. I mean, it would be, now that I'm thinking about it, it would be a good idea where you crowd, like a client like Steam, where you crowdfund ideas for games. But there's no accountability with that. People can just take the money and run. But a crowdfunded idea, like a decentralized funding for video games might not be the worst idea, but then again, one could make the argument that a publicly traded company does exactly that. And we all know that shareholder expectations are the downfall of AAA games. Is this why NASA is not as fast as SpaceX, to say the least? Actually, now, with the current space program, NASA found a way to simultaneously underfund and overfund the project. And that gave you the worst of both worlds. Yeah, that's the problem. That's what happened. Yeah. rocket funding doesn't stay linear like this. If you're developing a rocket, you fund all of the development because that's the most expensive part. Figuring out how to design the thing is the hardest part. Building the thing and then flying the thing, funding goes down. So it's like a bell curve, right? What they did with SLS is the curve's supposed to go up and down like this. SLS is funding flat lines. So in the beginning of the project, it was way overfunded, so they scope creeped it, right? And then funding got to where it should be, right? And then because they scope creeped the project because they were overfunded, the bell curve should have, they increased the height of the bell curve, so to speak, and then funding stayed here. And now you're way underfunded, so now the vehicle underperforms. As we get to flying, to operational missions, these numbers are going to come down and they'll be more in line. Which is why I think when SLS starts flying, that you're going to see it more. You're going to see it more than just one launch a year. The funding will actually, they'll even out. You get linear funding like that after operations. You don't get it during development. That's not how funding works. So they simultaneously found a way to overfund it and then underfund it, and the vehicle got delayed like crazy because overfunding and underfunding delays projects. You got to fund it right on the money, which is why I always think it's really funny that people come up with cost projections for rockets and they call it like unsustainable, for instance. Oh, this rocket is unsustainable. It hasn't even flown yet. How do you know? You're telling me you can predict that to the dollar amount? That's bullcrap. That's not how that works at all. They couldn't even compound the numbers for the Apollo program. The only way we found a good picture of how much the Saturn V, how much the entire Apollo program costs, was cost analysis that were done in retrospect. Like after the Apollo program got canceled. Interesting, right? Yeah, they simultaneously under and overfunded it at the same time. And that's part of the reason why SLS is like 5 years behind schedule. Because overfunding at the beginning creates a lot of waste. Right? And then, as development scales, right, and you start making parts or you start coming up with designs, right, the funding stays the same, and then the funding that you need goes over here. So SLS is underfunded. Underfunded delays the project.